What is up, everybody? How's it going? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on wherever you are in the world. My name is Sean Roselt, and welcome to day 27 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Let's hope the internet is good tonight. I tried to stream this afternoon, and then my stream ended because of bad internet. So let's hope tonight is better. So far, it seems good. So let's jump in. So since I didn't actually get to finishing my stream this afternoon, we'll actually just continue on that stream. And it's quite simple. We're just gonna continue working on my personal website as well as Genipedia. That's basically it. So I will literally take day 27. I'll copy it. I'll paste it again, and I'll rename it to day 27. That's it. Done. Now we can just jump in and start actually working on it. So I did continue working a bit off stream when the stream ended, just because I wasn't planning to end the stream, and I still had lots of stuff to do. So let me jump into it. So on my personal website, what I ended up doing there was I implemented a web development section, and I also did a GitHub action. So I made a Python file which should be grabbing the latest videos from YouTube automatically once a day, and then it creates a pull request somewhere here. Okay, not a pull request, it does a commit at the end, and basically updates my live coding videos. So in theory, every day this will automatically update on my website, I hope. Obviously untested, but that's kind of the idea. So I'm gonna keep it. Another issue is that for some reason it doesn't work, doesn't show here, and the AI thinks that it's because I am running it locally, and it's saying it will work if it's on a browser. So I think I should probably do that then. That's kind of the idea. Vlog. I don't like these tags that it's actually doing here. It's crappy tags, but we'll improve it later. So for now, I want to push this to GitHub and see if it works online. So I'll just say here general dev, okay? And we'll say commit and push. Okay, it's busy pushing. And then once it's live, I'll open it up. So let's grab one of these windows. We'll go to GitHub seanroselt.com. Repositories. We'll go this one, and I can see it says updated now. So we are close. Okay, it's still busy publishing though. Okay, then let's head over to my actual domain, seanroselt.com. Okay, there we are. Sweet, it's supposed to be live, so let's just refresh the page a few times, right? And let's give it a bit of a test. So what I'll do is I'll open up apps, websites, games, libraries, videos, and books. Okay, so apps. Okay, so Roselt Calculator is actually showing. That's nice. Oh, even the QR code generator is showing here. Interesting, okay. This is looking good. Made for others. Okay, we still have to add lots of stuff in here, but so far I would say it's looking pretty good. Go to websites. This freaking thing scrolls to the bottom again. I think it's this Halo achievement tracker. Something on that app is causing the scroll, is what I'm thinking. Now, I obviously can't prove it just yet, but I think it's something on that app that's causing it. Overall, this is looking nice, man. Okay, games, okay, libraries, okay, videos, there we go. Let's see. Oh, it's working! Okay, perfect. So, we should have until what? Vibe coding? So it should show. Oh, it's also scrolling. Oh, we also have a scrolling bug here. Okay, in any case, day 26. Okay, so in theory, tomorrow, or actually tonight, midnight, in 3 hours from now, I set it to be midnight UTC time. And then it should automatically update this for me. And then we should see day 27 automatically appear here as well. So yeah, let's test it. So if I click on play, there it's working. Actually playing. That's so cool. How does it sound if I play lots of them at the same time? We should do a test quickly. I'm gonna put on the audio and I'm gonna play a bunch of them at the same time. And we're just gonna see how it sounds, you know. Play, 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 play. What is up, everybody?
What is up,
What is up,
everybody?
Welcome to That's crazy. Okay. Let's not play all of them at the same time, but that sounds crazy. 26 videos playing at the exact same time. Okay. So I'm mostly happy here. I think we can close this. I do want to make some changes though. As an example, vibe coding on Steam Deck should be the default and not all videos. So let's jump in here and I'll start saying here. The vibe coding on Steam Deck tab should be the... Oh, it's not recognizing it. Ever again, have you leveraged workflows like superpowers, GSD, GStack, etc.? I have not even heard of what you are saying there, to be honest, Leo. Also, welcome to the chat, everyone. I will quickly look it up because I have no idea what that is. One of the reasons for streaming here is to actually learn AI better. So let's just have a look here. GSD GStack. And Leo says, let's put on the chat here. Is there a better and more deterministic way / skill rather than just prompting the LLM to merge the frameworks? Okay, so GSD, Get Shit Done, and GStack are frameworks designed to enhance the efficiency of AI-assisted coding. Okay, I do like the name. I like the name a lot, I must say. Big fan of the name, GSD Stack. That sounds so cool. Okay. GSD focuses on maintaining context and stability in long-running projects, ensuring that code specifications remain clear and ambiguous. GStack, on the other hand, provides a structured environment for AI coding, allowing it to work within defined technical context, which is particularly useful for teams with a consistent tech stack. Together, these frameworks aim to improve the quality and maintainability of AI-generated code. My computer says I'm offline again. Oh no. Looks like my internet is just as bad again tonight. Okay. Is this like an actual framework or just a way of building stuff? Let's just do here GSD framework. Okay, GSD framework overview. Get Shit Done is a lightweight open source meta prompting and spec driven development system. Okay, designed to keep AI coding assistants like Claude Code, OpenCode, Gemini operating at peak quality throughout a project. Its primary goal is to prevent context rot. The degradation in output quality as the AI's context window fills up. Okay, so just by reading that, I don't think it's needed for this, to be honest. Oh, 404 not found. That's not a good start for GSD though. This looks like their official website as well, but looks like they are down. This deployment cannot be found. For more information. Yeah, so it looks like GSD is down, buddy. Okay. is there better and more deterministic way slash skill rather than just asking slash prompting the LM? Yeah, I don't know. So the way I work is I literally just ask the AI and it does what I want. And I have built some big stuff and haven't had any issues yet, to be honest, in terms of like managing the project with AI. As long as you guide the AI, like as example, I know this is a pretty small website here, my personal website, but as long as you guide it to create it in a certain way, it's easy to manage. Like as an example, my header is isolated into a site header file, and all of the code for the header is just in this file. Then if you go to the footer, same, the footer has its own file. Then these cards, each card has its own file called iframe card. That is also dynamic and allows it to be changed depending on what's being loaded into it. So I'm basically splitting it up into multiple sections, the code base, and not just all in one file. And this way, AI is just better at using it. Also, I don't know about any other like systems, but VS Code using GitHub Copilot, it's very good in terms of managing context. Um, it also has a feature here that is basically compact conversation, which can basically summarize the current context and take it all the way down again. So yeah, I have not leveraged any workflows like GSD and GStack, to be honest. Right now, I'm just prompting and getting it to do what I wanted to do. At this point, the biggest bottleneck for me is myself. I don't have enough time to be prompting and creating enough stuff. I am the bottleneck. Thinking like if I'm the bottleneck, then I should be eliminating myself. I should work towards eliminating myself if I'm the bottleneck, to be honest. Something we'll get to. Okay, let's just start here. The default tab for the videos page should be vibe coding on Steam Deck. What has helped so far is using the voice instead of typing because it is faster to use the voice than typing. That's one cool thing that I'm doing more and more right now. Okay, then we are going to jump into Genipedia. So what I've done here since the last video was I fixed the sidebars. So now they properly like hide and they properly open again. Same for this one, they properly hide and open again. I've also gotten rid of the what's it called? I don't even remember. So actual Wikipedia, they have um width, yeah. So they have an option to switch between standard and wide. Now I didn't like that. I don't think in 2026 you should have an option to switch between these two. It should just always be wide, in my opinion. As simple as that. So I got rid of that right there. And you can also now take the content here and click there and then say move to sidebar. And that also works right now. Now, I don't like this, to be honest. It feels a bit weird, so I might end up changing this still. But for now, it does actually add it in there. It should be adding it to the bottom though. I see it's adding it to the top. Maybe we can fix that quickly. Um, let's just do that right now. Let's just say here, in the left sidebar, if we have both the main menu and the content section in there, the main menu should always be the top section. Cool. Let's give it that prompt. I'll be right back as well. Let me just check if my phone is doing good in terms of the internet for us. Okay, the phone looks good. Okay. Let's see what's next. We go back to my personal website. I think we can close this probably. Don't think we'll need it anymore. I'll close it. Okay, so now, okay, that's now the default. So that's working. I'll just look at the code. Seems good. Okay. I do want to add more stuff to this though. But I think for now we keep it like this. Or do we add more? No, it's fine for now. I'll do a commit and push. Okay, let's just say here, made vibe coding the default tab for videos page. Okay, that we can then commit and push. Okay, then I want to see if I can add some kind of sorting on these ones here. Oh, I don't like that it used this thing here. That's the wrong one. I should not be using that one. Pretty sure it's not the one that I'm using in my videos either. Yeah, let's do that. Don't use anywhere in my website. Okay, let's send that. Okay, let's jump back into this one. Okay, looks like it finished. Let's refresh and see if it actually works. So if I add contents, there we go. Now it's working. Okay, I'm going to say here a bit. Please add some margin top above contents section if it's in this left sidebar. It's too close to the main menu. Okay, let's send that then. I'm thinking about also getting rid of the text section. But I'm not 100% sure yet because then the right sidebar will just have appearance. It'll just have color, which feels a bit like it's not enough stuff. Also, color should not be color. Change the attached text from color to theme. Okay, and then there is this category section here, which I'm not sure why this is here. I don't want this here. So I'm gonna just attach that like so. And I'll basically just say, please delete this category section. Okay. Then I tried so hard getting these texts to be the same line height. It just looked the same, but I could just not get it the same. So I do want to try this again. What links here? Let's just see here. Tools. Oh, there's way more tools here than what mine has. Today I'm on my phone. Hey, Vile, which is actually View. How are you doing, my man? I think we need to make sure that this matches. Get shortened URL, cite this page information. Yeah, I don't know in other projects. What does this do? So if I click Wiki News, let's see what happens. Okay, so it looks up Nelson Mandela in Wiki News. I see. I do like the tools section though. I might. Oh, it can also be moved into the right menu. Oh, that's okay. That does feel better. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I should be doing here. Okay. Tools appearance. Spending the weekend with my girl. Nice. Sounds fun. What links here? What does that do? Oh, that's cool. So it shows everywhere it's linked. That's super useful. Okay. Good let my boy Sean unintended. Thank you very much. Okay. I like where we are going here. Let's put this into the sidebar. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's select here. Um, Please let the background color for this attached container be transparent or be the same color as the parent of the container. Okay. Yo, this Genipedia is turning awesome, man. Thank you very much. So it's still quite early. Right now, I'm still just trying to replicate the look and feel of Wikipedia. So it's not really much just yet. And also, thank you very much. Like you can see, we even still have the Wikipedia logo here, and all of this text is still right now straight from Wikipedia. So we haven't actually fully built our own page just yet. I'm still busy just trying to replicate the look and feel of Wikipedia. And once I'm happy with the way the page looks and feels, then I'll actually start by adding my own content into it. So yeah, right now, so this right hand side, this one is actual Wikipedia. And then, oops, I accidentally took it out. Okay, so this one is actual Wikipedia, and then this one is mine right now. I can put Wikipedia in dark mode as well. So this is actual Wikipedia, and then this is mine. You can see it looks very similar already. Okay, I think I also don't want the header to hide anymore. On Wikipedia, the header hides when you scroll. So I made mine be the same. But I'm thinking now, I actually don't like that. I actually spent so much time today trying to get the header to just hide properly. But now that it's actually hiding, I don't like it. So I think we'll actually let the header always be visible. Yeah, I like that more. So let's actually do that. Or it could be a setting actually that we do. Yeah, we should make it a setting, I think. I like giving people the ability to change the way the website works. So making it a setting makes sense to me. Please add a setting that allows people to set whether they want the header to hide or not when you scroll. By default, it should not hide and always be visible. But the user should be able to change that from the appearance sidebar. Okay, I've just queued that as well. How you are thinking to manage the images from Genipedia, the storage issue. Okay. So, I have a good idea about that. And we are back. We are back indeed at Star. So, my idea to manage the storage on this website is actually, I think, genius. I am literally gonna use GitHub for it. It'll be all the code, all the images, all of it will just be on GitHub. And the way it will work is, if someone logs in, they'll actually log in with their GitHub account, right? And then I will have a page, just like Wikipedia, where you can edit the page. But if you press save, it'll actually do a pull request to GitHub since you are signed in with GitHub. And all of that will actually work via GitHub. And then people with the permission to accept edits will be able to see that those pull requests and then be able to accept it. And if they accept it, then the pull request will automatically be merged. And that is actually how I'll manage storage on this website. So I don't actually need a server or any other hosting provider. I can just use GitHub. Now it does mean that anyone could just like take my project and they could extract all the data and all that, but it's fine. I don't care. I think this is the way I want to do it. Just all through GitHub. I also made 100 people HTML files. Nothing in them yet, really. Just like the structure, but I will add into them once I have the Mandela one working. That would be awesome. Yeah, I think so too. I did brainstorm a bit of an API using PHP while on the toilet just a little bit ago, and it seems like it might work. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. That comes way later. We first have to get the UI to actually work, which we are not there yet. Okay, please delete this category section. Okay, change the attached text from color to scheme or to theme. Okay, that's been done. Perfect. Also, on Wikipedia, if you want the sidebars to be turned on, you have to physically put it on. Like you have to click there, click, move to sidebar. Same for this, you have to click there, move to sidebar. Now, I don't like that. I'm going to change mine that mine is always visible unless the screen is too small. That's my idea as well. Now, currently it works like Wikipedia. I tried to match Wikipedia, but I think I'm going to change that because I don't actually like that. Let's head back to my personal website and see what's happening here. Okay, so it did fix that for me. All of these ones, and then all of those ones. Perfect. Okay, so if I now refresh, there we go, it's gone. Nice. Okay, let's commit this as well. Let's do a commit message. Standardize hyphen usage in video titles and meta descriptions. I'm going to say fixed hyphens in video titles and meta descriptions. Okay, perfect. Then we'll say commit and push. Okay. What is next? Is it maybe time now to... Oh, we should add icons for these actually. Yeah, we should do that. These add some icons next to each of the items in the attached. Okay, while that's cooking, let's head back to this one and see how it's doing. Okay, so I'm still busy trying to remove the categories section. Oh, something is broken now. Yes. Well, it's still busy, so we'll give it time. Evaluating. Oh, dang, it removed 18,000 lines of code from here. Was that the category section that was 18,000 lines? That's crazy. All of this. Oh, dang. Well, I'm glad that's gone then. That was just bloat. Okay, don't save. Although now I do have some stuff that's not working. But we'll get it fixed. I am not worried. So for this website tonight, I'm hoping that I could actually finish this page, this entire page tonight. That's roughly my hope. And if I'm able to do that, then over the next few days we can start adding more people into it and get the actual family tree part of it working. Oh no, why is width back? That doesn't make sense. Oh no. I have a feeling that many stuff got like reverted now somehow. Oh man. Okay, let's just hope for the best. Oh wait, there's lots of stuff that was reverted here. Actually. Why? How? Was it because I opened the file? Oh man. Wait, let's just go back here, right? And I'll do this one with GPT 5.4 mini. I'll send it again. So it's redoing that part. And if I refresh now, okay. We are back. We are back. I'm feeling better now. I think I want to finally replace the logo as well. And not show the actual Wikipedia logo. So let's do that. Logo. No, not that logo. Oh, I think that's the only logo we have actually. Um, yeah. Let me quickly think about it. We could take this one. Let me quickly think. Let me think. Yeah, that might be what we do here. Okay. I want to make this bigger though. With the attached logo on the index page, can we please make the logo bigger as well as the Genipedia text also bigger? Genipedia. Okay. My computer again says I have no internet. I'm just hoping we don't go offline. With the attached logo on the index page, can you please make the logo bigger as well as the Genipedia text also bigger? Okay, let's add that to the queue. So my plan is to basically take this whole logo text area and I'll turn that into a reusable component, and then I'll use that component to display the logo here in the header. That's currently my plan. Let's go to my personal website. What did we just do? I don't even remember. Oh yes, we added icons. Icons. There we go. Oh, that's ugly. No, 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 no. I don't like that. Make icons bigger and text should be left aligned, not on the right. I've got a feeling that I'm going to be reverting this, to be honest. But we'll see. Maybe I keep it. But I'm definitely not liking it right now. Oh, we should do a reputation system on the website. So the more edits you do, and the more stuff you do, like the better your reputation gets. And then you unlock more features as well, which would like convince people to contribute more. Yeah. And we could also manage that with a file in GitHub. Like we don't actually need a server for it either. Because every time someone does, oh, we can work with commits because people will actually use their GitHub account, so we can count commits to determine how much reputation they have. Like every approved commit could be like one reputation, and then you unlock certain things depending on your reputation. I do like that quite a lot. I think we might end up doing that. Yeah, that's smart. Okay, I like this better, but I want it slightly bigger still, I think. Um, can we make the logos slightly bigger? Also, is the font size for the drop-down the same as the font size for the other items in the header? Oh no, wait, it's still going. I was still busy on the category stuff. Analyzing. Come on. What's there to analyze that takes this long? Yo, I can't wait to finish this page because once I'm actually done on this page, then we can start moving faster. Because I'm stuck here because I'm still busy modifying all of the different items on it. Meaning that I can't actually work on any other pages before these individual items are done. I'm thinking also about letting people write the text using markdown code. Or maybe I invent my own markdown type of language, which could be like a mix between HTML. Basically, it would be markdown, but with the power of CSS. We could do something like that. Uh, I'll think about it. Yeah, let's refresh here. Okay, that's looking much better. Uh, yeah, I'll update the header CSS. Set drop down font size to 60 pixels and increase icon sizes slightly. Well, I didn't tell it to increase the font size. I just wanted to know what the current size is, but it's fine. I'll patch the header styles to set drop-down font size to 16, increase icons to 20 pixels, and clean duplicate mobile icon rules. Okay. I do like this. I kind of think I want the icons even more bigger. Like maybe 1 pixel bigger. Can you make the icons 1 pixel bigger? Come on, still analyzing. Surely it can't take this long, man. What's there to analyze? Shall we try again? Let's do GPT 5.4. Hopefully it's quicker. Yeah, let's give 5.4 a go and see. Okay, there we go. Optimize tool selection. Thinking. Okay, looking good. Excellent. Oh yeah, this is looking much better. I like it. Very cool. Yeah, I like it. Um, let's see if we can improve this here. So Can we put the title next to the icon instead of under the icon? Would that not maybe look better? I'm trying to see how we can save some space here. So I want to move the title next to the icon and see if that looks better. Hey yo, Astro, what's up? Hello, Sean, Arch, Fedora, Steam, Cache, Ubuntu, Kubuntu, Hannah Montana, Justin Bieber, Apartheid, The Philos. I wish I could like a comment, but there's no such feature in YouTube. Why? Well, you can like a comment, but you can't like a live comment, which is crap. How are you doing, Astro? Hey, here we see some progress. I'm locating the cat links block, sure. Hannah Montana Linux, this guy knows bull. There's actually a new Hannah Montana Linux now out. They released a new one just the other day. I'll show you if I can find it. Hannah Montana Linux. So this I think is the old one, but there is a new one somewhere. No, let's maybe go to news. I can't find it. News most fresh. Let's quickly try Copilot. Was there a new Hannah Montana Linux released or made in 2025 or 2026? And Sean, I'm doing great, preparing for school tomorrow. Sweet. I did my homework. Okay, well, it says no. However, a community reborn Redux effort surfaced in 2026 with ISO uploaded. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about it, and I don't care enough to continue searching. But I saw a YouTube video where someone spoke about Hannah Montana Linux getting like uh reborn almost. Hey, there we go. That super section is gone. Uh, sweet, sweet Caroline. Nah, nah, nah. There's also still stuff in the footer we have to replace. I guess this we can remove. Okay, so I'll select that. I'll go GPT-5 Mini. Please remove the attached from the footer and delete the files for that as well, if there are any files. Or do we just say remove? Yeah. Remove the attached from the footer. This is from the full footer. From the full footer. Okay, mobile view we definitely don't need. Or we do need it, but there's no need to have a button to switch to mobile view. That's just stupid. The website itself should just know. Remove this text. Okay, privacy policy about Wikipedia. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. We are getting there. It would be cool if we could also offer a genealogy API later for the public. And we could also be charging money for that. So if anyone else wants to get genealogy data via an API, then they could use us and pay for the API. That might be one way to monetize this as well. To have a public API available. And we might be able to do the API via GitHub as well. Actually, using GitHub Actions, generate JSON files, which will work like an API. That's interesting. We'll investigate eventually. Okay, so all of this code is gone. What's this? Let's do another prompt here. Please remove all comments in 11.html, but feel free to add new comments if there are any that would make sense and help you as the AI agent. Okay, please remove all comments in 11.html, but feel free to add new comments if there are any that would make sense and help you as the AI agent. Okay. Let's say add to queue. I feel like this prompt is going to fail because it didn't clearly like see what I said. But we'll see. We'll see indeed. I quickly want to open up YouTube. Just check something. Okay, sweet. Let's refresh so long and see what we have. Okay, still looks the same. Oh, we got it. Always show, hide on scroll. Well, it's clearly not working since it is hiding, even though always show is on. Fine. Hide on scroll. Oh, hide on scroll is now turned on. Let's let it cook. I'll head back here for now. Okay, this is looking better, yeah. I like this more. Okay, this is nice. Let me refresh and add a commit message. Would you like me to open? Nope. Let's say commit and push. And what else could we do on this website? This footer is too small. Make the height of the footer slightly bigger. Very, very slightly. The header now toggles correctly, but something else is still forcing the sidebar offset variable back to 0. So I'm checking the single writer for that variable before one last fix. Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. While that's busy going, I'm gonna plan out some next few stuff that we need to do. I don't think we're gonna have a create an account. We'll just have a login, I think. So let's click on create account. We'll say, please remove create account from the full header. I don't think we'll have donation there either. Don't want that. Also remove donate from the full header. Hey, Mr. Gordon! What is up, my dude? How was your Sunday? Well, I guess Sunday's not over yet, so... Oh, I was wrong about the GitHub action earlier. The GitHub action will only run 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. So we need to wait 4 hours to actually check that out. Don't know if I'll be live in 4 hours still. But if I am, then we'll check it. And I miss you too, Mr. Gordon. Okay, this one finished. Would you like me to open? Nope. Done. I increased the footer padding. I don't see a change. Oh, now I see a change, but now it's too much. Or is it perfect, actually? I think it's almost perfect, but I'm going to keep it like that. I'll say here increased the height of the footer. And then that we can also commit and push. We just came from McDonald's. Nice. I could do with some McDonald's. Okay. What else is there to do here? I guess we could ask the AI. Let's just see here. Please look at the full website and suggest what we can improve or change. That would make it better. Okay, we're saying that. I think the mobile UI still sucks. Oh, I also want to update the skills and technologies, because this is a bit outdated. Okay, so to finish that, with the attached logo on the index page, can we please make the logo bigger? Okay, let's test that. That's looking better, I guess. Theme. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not perfect yet. I'm gonna make one more change. With the Genipedia title text. Hold on, this is called the mini header. I forgot. With the mini header on the index page, can we please move the bottom text a bit higher so that it's closer to the top text? Not a lot, just a very, very tiny amount higher. I want to install TempleOS on the other laptop instead of SteamOS. It's the new up-and-coming Linux distro that is making SteamOS seem basic. Okay. I have heard about TempleOS, but I know nothing about it. TempleOS. Let me have a look. All content related. Let's go have a look. I'm bringing it up right now. Oh god, I'm gonna say no. No already. Just looking at this, it's a hard no. Actually, I'm not even gonna continue looking. It's a hard no. If they can't even make a proper website, it's a hard no. Yep. Definitely not gonna install that anywhere. I did not even read a single word on that page. As soon as I saw those colors, I just knew it. It's a hard no. If their website is that bad, I don't even want to imagine how bad the operating system is. So yeah, no. That's a no from me, sir. No thank you. Well, I gotta check my Steam as well. In case my wife needs me. Here's a message. Hey man, I just saw your video of you getting flagged for irregular gameplay. I queued with a cheater, I think he was on my list, and got 20 hours cooldown. Can you tell me what would happen next? So, the first one is a 20-hour cooldown. Well, actually, the first one is a half an hour cooldown, which means that you probably had half an hour already, because you can't get a 20-hour before getting a half an hour, I think. So the first one is half an hour, then it's 20 hours, then it is 3 days, then 7 days, then a month, and then 6 months, if I remember correctly. Now, I could be wrong. I don't actually remember. It's been quite a long time since I received those low-level cooldowns. One could say. So I'm not 100% sure about that, but it's something like that. It slowly gets higher and higher and higher until eventually you get the 6 months one. And now I haven't gotten another one since my 6 months one, so I don't know what happens after 6 months. But from what I could read online on Reddit, it seems like after 6 months it actually resets. So then the next one would be again the lowest tier. I hope that helps. Valve says CD cause I queued with cheater. Yes, I had 1/2 hour for abandoning game. Yeah. So your next one would then be, I think, 3 days, if I'm not mistaken. If you get one again. It's either 3 days or 7 days. I don't remember, but I think 3 days. But I also read on Reddit that some people are saying that if regardless of where you are on the cooldown list or severity, if you can play competitive and premier without getting any cooldown for 2 weeks, then it also actually resets back to the beginning. So if you play a comp or premier game every day at least for 2 weeks and you have no cooldown again, then it will reset back to the beginning. But for now, I would not worry if I was you. Like I said, the next one is only 20 hours. It's only 3 days or 7 days, which is not that bad. I won't get if I don't queue with cheater anymore. Yeah, as long as you don't play with cheaters or don't cheat yourself, then in theory you should be fine. I say in theory because obviously, in my case, I was not fine, even though I didn't queue with a cheater and didn't cheat either. But I think it's a rare case. Most people, it should be fine. Yeah, 6 months ban, hectic. You still ban on CS or rate trust factor? Are you talking to me or talking to this guy? So I am not banned anymore. And I think I also don't have rate trust factor anymore. If I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong though. I could actually open up CS and show you if you want. Where's my Steam? Hello? Oh, there we go. The stream is definitely gonna lag if I open this, but I shall open it. Here we go. More than 7,000 hours on the game. If I count my other accounts playtime, it's probably like 10k hours on the game, which is crazy. Okay, the stream might lag, but I will show you in any case. It's just gonna be laggy though. But now it has to do updates. Okay, now, okay. I'm not gonna show you because I'm not gonna wait for a 2 gigabyte update. There's no way. So, scratch that. I'm not gonna show you. Sorry. My trust factor is green. I got inventory worth 4k in it. Yeah. Okay, and then Gordon said, what about Red Star OS? We can take a look, but first my prompts has finished. So I first want to have a look here. Okay. Oh, it's the wrong one. This is ours. Okay. Always show. It doesn't work. The always show is broken. Okay. Yeah, always show is clearly broken. We can fix that though. Let's go GPT 5.4. And I'll select these ones here. The always show should be default. And also, it currently doesn't work. I have it set to be always show. But if I scroll down, then the full header still hides itself. Please investigate and fix it. Okay, Gordon, let's take a look at Red Star OS. Red Star OS. I'm bringing it up here. Oh, the wrong page. I didn't mean to move this one. I don't have one that I want to move, to be honest. Let's do this one, okay? What's it? Red Star OS. It almost sounds like nonsense, to be honest. North Korean Linux distribution. I see, I see. Okay. Okay, I watched your gameplay. I'm gonna be very honest. Your movement isn't there at all, even with that amount of hours and previous CS:GO games. But your aim is okay, good. Still don't know how you got those bans. I don't know either, to be honest. I think it's just the back system that's not great, to be honest. I think it's as simple as that. Back is just not good enough, and it does have false and positive sometimes. That's just part of it. If you play CS, you just have to like admit that sometimes you will get false positives, and that's just how it is. Most of the time, they catch cheaters, but they will sometimes catch non-cheaters by accident. Luckily, it's rare for someone to get a ban for not cheating and then not have the ban be lifted later on. Valve is careful when handing out bans. So yeah. They should bring back person review back. Yeah, that would be cool. Well, the Overwatch system is technically in the game. It's just not enabled for basically everyone. Where are you from? Philly and Verdan. Where are you two from? I think eventually we will get Overwatch back in CS2. I don't know when, but I do think we will get it back again because people did really enjoy it. I myself did enjoy it as well. So I think we will get it back. Don't know when, but I do think at some point in the future we'll have it again. I'm even okay if it's a paid feature, to be honest. Like, if they do like a subscription model or DLC and let us pay to have Overwatch, to avoid having cheaters have access to it, I'm even happy with that, to be honest. I would pay just to have Overwatch again. It would be cool if you get something for like being a good Overwatch person. Like, let's say you have done like 1,000 successful Overwatch cases, and then you get like a pin for that. That would be sick. Or on your seasonal stats, it could show how many Overwatch cases you did, or something like that. Would also be cool. Okay, so the AI is done. Let's test it. Oh, it's still not working though. Oh boy, let's try a better model. Let's try GPT 5.5. The always show should be default, and also it currently that doesn't work. I have it set to always show, but if I scroll down, then the full header still hides itself. Please investigate and fix. If always show is enabled, then it should literally always show. Simple as that. Let's send that. Gordon, please don't install Temple.os. Install SteamOS. Don't be that guy. It feels very empty now, top right. Because I just have login there, to be honest. Let's head back to my... Terry Davis is the GOAT. You can't convince me otherwise. Who's Terry Davis? Is that like Terry, you know? Let me just double check here. Terry Davis. Oh, he's the guy who made Temple.os, I see. Well, he should not be making OSs in that case, if he can't even make a proper website. What different platforms have you tried to vibe code with? And why is it GPT 5.5 in the VS Code chat right now? Okay, so I'm using GPT 5.5 right now because I'm struggling to get this to work the way I want it to work. Normally I use GPT 5 mini, And if that doesn't work, then I go GPT 5.4 mini. If that doesn't work, then I do GPT 5.4 mini. If that doesn't work, I mean, just GPT 5.4. Okay, so hold on. Recap. First, I try GPT 5 mini. If it doesn't work, then I do GPT 5.4 mini. If that doesn't work, then I do GPT 5.4. If that doesn't work, then I either try a whole different model like Claude Sonnet or something else. And then there's also the option for GPT 5.5. So yeah, GPT 5.5 is like a last resort, you know. If all else fails, I try that. Then what different platforms have you tried to vibe code with? Okay, so before vibe coding was like a thing, I did try it using Microsoft Copilot initially, which was a matter of copying pasting code over the whole time. So that was like my very first experience like AI coding, you could say. So I'll open up Copilot here, copilot.microsoft.com. Yeah, exactly. So when ChatGPT came out, I actually did not use it at all. But then as soon as Microsoft Copilot came out, I started using this one. And I kind of vibe coded on this one, tried to. And then so Microsoft Copilot. And then eventually later GitHub Copilot came out. And so I went over to GitHub Copilot using VS Code, which is still what I'm using today. And then now recently, since 2 days ago, I am also using Cursor. So that's basically it. I've only ever vibe coded on three platforms. Microsoft Copilot, GitHub Copilot, and Cursor. That's it. What about you? Very interesting. Have you ever tried Gemini 3.1 Pro? I have not, like, I don't know exactly about 3.1 Pro, but I have tried Gemini before. I don't remember which model I tried. Maybe it was 3.1 Pro. I honestly don't remember. But I have tried Gemini. I just can't tell you which model. Looking at these models, I would say I probably tried 2.5 Pro and 3.1 Pro. That would be my guess. I use Gemini 3.1 Pro and copy and paste the full files of code per change. Yeah, so that's basically what I used to do when I was using Microsoft Copilot. I did exactly that. I was using, so Microsoft Copilot under the hood currently runs GPT 5.1 by default. And then if you switch to Think Deeper, it does GPT 5.2. And I basically used to use that and then also copy and paste full files over the whole time for every change. Exactly what you are doing. And then later I switched to GitHub Copilot. But I have not been vibe coding for that long. So it was more like me playing with AI and using AI assisted coding. It's only now recently that I've been full vibe coding. Okay. Let's get back to my personal website. It gave me some options of stuff to do. High level scope scanned, top priority fixes, images, convert large images to WebP. Nope, don't care about that. I have not experience in coding, but doing it that way works very well in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Works very well. I hardly encounter it giving faulty code. Context window is good, but right now at 120 files of code and like 18 lines. Jeez. So at this point, I would say try something like GitHub Copilot. If you are at a point where you have 120 different files, I think you need to get something like GitHub Copilot, to be honest. Definitely. If it's like maybe like less than 10 files, copy and pasting could work, but you are wasting so much time. If you get something like GitHub Copilot, it would make a massive difference. it was like a night and day difference when I switched from copying pasting files over to GitHub Copilot, like a massive difference. I tried Codex when it was first released, but I found it quite a big jump. Yeah, I don't like any of these suggestions. To be honest, they are just all awful. Something that has been bothering me on my website is this text plugin that I have here, or library, because you'll see for the one that says whatever you want me to be, it like bugs out on the emoticon right there. You see, for like a split second, it before before the emoticon shows, it like bugs out and shows like a question mark, and that's been bothering me for so long, so much that I almost want to rewrite that entire library and fix it. I don't know your coding background, but do you find you need more knowledge with just changing snippets in code? Like Claude Code, I've heard lots of people use. So I have a coding background, so I can't really comment on how it is if you don't have a coding background. But there are many people in this chat that don't have any coding backgrounds that are vibe coding using stuff like GitHub Copilot, and it works great for them. Um, so there's one guy here, right in the beginning, Ian. He doesn't have a coding background, but he is perfectly able to make some pretty cool stuff by just vibe coding using GitHub Copilot. So I don't think you need a coding background, like at all. I think any random person can wake up, pick up Claude Code, GitHub Copilot, Codex, whatever, and they can build a whole business from it. Wacky Thoughts World. Thank you for joining. How is your channel doing? Let's go have a look. You must post some more videos, Wacky Thoughts World. So Wacky Thoughts World also vibe coded their website. But this was before vibe coding was like a full thing. So it's also a matter of copying and pasting. Or did you use WordPress? So I see the shopping cart there. Now I'm not sure actually. Oh yes, it was WordPress. Oh no, please don't go look. It was WordPress now, I remember. Let's jump back into this one. So Wacky Thoughts World, what I'm busy building here, you know I use Genie, right? And I don't like Genie. It's great, but it's also not great. So I'm busy rebuilding my own genealogy website. I would like for the website to look like WordPress or be inspired by WordPress, but have all the features from Genie and MyHeritage and all those sites. So that's currently what I'm busy building here. I have not done that much yet, but this is the homepage so far. So Genipedia is the name, the free genealogy encyclopedia. And then you can select the most popular surnames on the website. And you can search for a person, so I could look up myself as an example. And you can also even look at competitors or get the app. And then right now I'm busy building the very first actual page for someone on the website. So I'm starting with Nelson Mandela. That's the first one. So right now I'm just trying to replicate the Wikipedia look and feel. And once I have that working, then I'll actually implement it into my stuff. Thanks for the info, bro. Do you do this as a side project next to working, or is this your job already? No, so vibe coding all of these projects is currently my side job. I'm going to be doing this every night, and whatever we do every night is going to be fully vibe coded. We have lots of projects planned as well, but for now, I'm just focusing on what I want to do first, such as building a calculator. As you can see, I've built a calculator. I'm busy opening it like this. So because I'm using Linux doesn't have any good calculators, and therefore I've actually gone ahead and I rebuilt the Windows calculator for Linux. So the first few videos will be focused around things that I really need in my life or want to have, such as a good calculator or a genealogy website as an example. What is your dream vision for this software? So for the genealogy website, my dream is for it to be the most popular genealogy website that exists. If not the most popular, then at least the best. The best in terms of features and offering and just the way it looks and works. But I'm hoping to grab a pretty big market share. That's my hope. This is actually quite cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's still very far. It's still very early days. I've only been working on this website now for about a day, maybe 2 days. So I'm still very, very far away from actually having something that is proper. But we have purchased a domain already. There's nothing on it currently, but we have purchased the... Oops, a doopsie. I didn't mean to do this. But we did purchase the Genipedia.org domain. But yeah, currently there's nothing on it. I'm hoping to actually have the first webpage live on it by end of today. That's the plan. So we are pushing. Okay, let's see if it fixed it. So, it's still not fixed. Maybe we should pull out the big boys. Okay. I have always show enabled in the appearance sidebar, but the side... No, hold on. Let me think this through. Are you building solo or with others? Just solo, just me, myself, and I. So it's not an extension on the one you started with 2 or 3 years ago. No. So the one I started building 2 or 3 years ago, I don't even have that source code anymore, to be honest. I think I've lost it. This one is a brand new one from the beginning, from scratch. And I am from sunny South Africa. Not so sunny right now because it's night, but normally sunny South Africa. What about you? Where are you from? Okay, I think let's give Opus 4.7 a chance to prove itself. I've done 2 Opus 4.7 prompts already, and both of them, it mostly got it correct, but not perfect. Let's see if it can redeem itself now. So I choose Opus 4.7. I'm from Amsterdam, very cool. Also quite sunny today, nice. So I'm guessing you are then Dutch, right? Currently, the always show option in the appearance sidebar does not work correctly. I have it currently set to always show, but the full header is not always showing. If I scroll down on the page, then the full header hides itself. It's supposed to always show when always show is turned on. Okay, let's have a read here. Currently, the always show option in this... Okay, let's add some fixes. The always show. Oh, we should do a brand new session actually. Let's do a new session. Okay, the always show option in the appearance sidebar does not work correctly. I have it currently set to always show, but the full header is not always showing. If I scroll down on the page, then the full header hides itself. It's supposed to always show, but always show when always show is turned on. Okay, please figure this out and fix it. Okay, and let's say and fully fix it. Test it properly. Okay, what if I hide this? Yeah, it still hides it. Hide on scroll. Yeah, doesn't work. Okay. Currently on the people/11.html file. There we go. And send Opus 4.7. Yes, I'm Dutch. Well, nice to meet you, man. Very cool learning more from you as someone who's also heavily into vibe coding as a side project. I'll try and catch you in another session. Sounds good. Thank you for joining. Hope to see you again. Maybe next time you can show me what you've built. Would love to see. Cheerio. I'm planning on deleting my site altogether and just quitting. Well, firstly, don't quit. AI and vibe coding has made it so easy now to make sites. Anyone could do it. Like over the last few months, it's gotten so much easier. So I would say don't quit just yet. As an example, I could maybe show you something. Give me a website that you want to make. Like, give me an idea, and then I will show you how easy it is. It doesn't matter what. Just give me a website idea that you've been wanting to make. Oh, my mouse is about to die. I need a charger. I don't have a charger. Oh, dang. Would this work? Maybe. Oh. Okay, let's not do that. Or was it even this? Okay, no, it works. I think. Here we go. Okay. It's charging. You've already done that. Yes, but it's gotten even better now than the last time I showed you. There's so many people now in the past few months who just wake up, have never done anything coding related, and are just waking up, opening GitHub Copilot or Claude Code or whatever, and building a whole business just using that. Don't let mouse die. Yeah, I've got it plugged in now, as you can see. I've got the G502X mouse as well. But it's like a very short cable, so I can't actually move the mouse much right now. This cable is like what? Half a meter? Maybe? So it's quite short. I hope Opus works here. Don't want to be wasting an Opus prompt. Okay, I think for now I'm done on my personal website. At least for today, I'm done. Yeah. Yes, I'm done. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to close it. while this problem is busy going, I'm going to plan out my next website. Since GPT is currently free for this month, I want to make as much as I can. So I need to plan my next one. Maybe when you have time, we can try again. Well, I have time right now, so what website do you want to make? Then I'll quickly show you. Like, give me a site and I will show you how easy it is to recreate that website or to clone it. You can either give me a unique idea or give me an existing website, and I'll do it. Okay, I think we are going to be making a second website that is called Gravepedia. So we got Genipedia. I think we're going to make a Gravepedia, which is going to be quite similar. It's going to be like a sister website of Genipedia. The idea is with Genipedia, you load people, but with Gravepedia, you load gravestones. So you can specify where someone is buried with a photo of the gravestone, and then you can also link that to an actual person on Genipedia. So it would be like linked to each other. Gravepedia, yeah, I think we are going to be doing that. But now the question is, will it look similar to Genipedia? If so, then I have to finish Genipedia first in any case, before I can do Gravepedia. I'm a bit busy with Abigail. She's a busybody. Ah, I see. No problem. Mine is fast asleep. He goes to bed usually around like 6, 7, 6, 7, and then he wakes up around 6, 7 as well. So yeah, he sleeps about 10 to 12 hours every day. Okay, sure. Why not result properties? Okay, you want me to create a result properties website? What should be on the website? Do we even still have the result properties website from last time? Result. So to those who are new here, I have a company named Roselt Properties that is basically created to manage my properties. Uh, what was the website? I don't even know what the domain was. Roseltproperties.com, I think. Oh yeah. So that site is not even live anymore. Just an empty WordPress site right now. So there's nothing to really remake there. So I don't really use the company anymore. Maybe we have a subdomain here. Let's just check. There we go. So you want me to show you how easy it is to recreate this one? Even though this is like a very basic example, but it has like a coming soon homepage, an about page, contact us, and login. I could show you that, how easy it is if you want. Or if you want something else, we can also do that. But I know you are busy, so it doesn't have to be tonight. It can be any other night, and we can do it as well. Then you have more time to think about it as well. Then we could maybe build a website that you can have, and you can continue working on it. I will start it for you, and then you can finish it. Sounds good. Oh, it's working. Yeah. Opus 4.7 does seem better than GPT 5.5. On average, it's getting stuff more right than GPT 5.5. Appearance dash overrides. This is a new file. Where is this file even? Or maybe my current one, that's terrible. Yeah, we can do that as well. So do you want to, like the Wacky Tots one, is that the one you want to redo? No personal, okay? Let me go take a look. Is it okay if I show your personal site on stream? Like, bring it up right now the way it looks? But then we'll definitely do it. I think we can make this one look nice. Okay, so I'll bring it up. So this is Wacky Tots' current personal website, as you can see. So a basic web developer portfolio website. See, this isn't working anymore. What's the website? It looks like it's broken, but it has an about. It has a home, about, projects, and contact, all just a single one-page app website. So we can remake this one. Do you want me to do it right now or some other night? Just let me know. Then I'll show you. I will get stuff quickly ready here in the background to redo it. Whenever suits you best. Okay, well, since I'm busy on this website here, I think I have time for a second project. So I'll show you right now. I'm just busy quickly grabbing your latest code base for your personal website. And then I'll bring it up. Your phone fixed yet or got a new phone? No, it's still broken. Currently, my phone is taped to the top window there, and I'm controlling it with a mouse. So I'll show you. I've got a mouse. I'm controlling the phone with a mouse because the touchscreen doesn't work. Also, quite a bit of dead pixels and stuff. And yeah, so I can use it. I can use it with the mouse right now. No, it's not a great experience, but it kind of works right now. So I'm currently using the phone as like a router. So it's just taped there, and it's basically providing internet for my PC, and that's it. I'm hoping to get a new phone soon. I don't know when though, but I am planning to get a new one. But yeah, it's currently still broken, unfortunately. Okay, I think I have your code here. Okay, here's your code base right now. So then so I have it open in VS Code. This is your website's code. Then I can click on this browser icon top right. Actually, we can click on the index file and then click on this browser icon. That would then open it up for us. And here we have it running. Okay. Let's start by fixing some stuff. So I can see that the dark and light mode switch doesn't work as an example. I'm clicking it, but nothing's happening. Also, the layout is a bit broken, right? So let's just start out simple. We'll say, please can you make this website look much, much better? I hate the way it looks. And that's all I say. And then we say go. And we wait and see what it does. Okay, planning website improvements. So there are two free models. The one is the GPT-5 Mini and the other one is Raptor Mini. Now from next month, they won't be free anymore. So we're going to try both of them and see how they do. So GPT-5 Mini and Raptor Mini are both quite old models. They are quite outdated and not as good as any of the other newer models. But they should still be able to do a pretty good job on this website. Yeah, I haven't worked on it in a while. Do you remember when last you actually made this site? I'll make a new prompt as well using Raptor Mini. Actually, let's make a second index file, right? Then we can do two at the same time. I'll take this one. I'll say index Raptor. Okay. So here we have a second one. Perfect. Then I'll basically give it the exact same prompt, but using a different model. Okay. So we go Raptor Mini. Oh, but no, I can't do that because they both might be using the same style sheet. Okay, yeah, we can't do that. That might break things. Let's just wait for this one to finish. 2, maybe 3 years. Yeah, been a long time. AI has gotten a lot better since 2, 3 years ago. A lot better. Like even just the last few months, it's gotten a lot better. This is currently an image, I'm guessing. We could even like do this as actual HTML CSS and have it be 3D. I was hoping to get a few sample websites to use on portfolio. Okay, definitely. You could even recreate these old websites. I see Funanzi maintenance is twice here also. I'll be right back. Ah, cool. So you did use CSS for that. That's very cool. Oh, there's also the Bob sale page. Uh, Bob sale, yeah. We'll also make this one better. This one is not too bad, to be honest. But the main one is not good, definitely. Okay, so it's starting to make some changes. So you can see already the changes are coming through. I'm so long gonna do some follow-up prompts here. I found your Val Hotel. Do you know what domain this is on? Or if it's even still anywhere? Val Hotel. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so this one isn't online anymore, it seems. At least I don't have it. Maybe we remove this one for now. Okay, looks like the AI finished. Let's refresh the page. And there we go. There's your current new website. What do you think? I think it looks better. So now we can make some more improvements to it. Like we could select this here. And we could say, make the map be full height, same height as the contact. So I send that prompt to it. Then I can say here, remove this one. I am attaching a link to that website. Please, instead of the video showing there, could you rather render the actual website in an iframe with it a bit zoomed out in the iframe? I want it to show on the desktop view and it should be in 16:9 aspect ratio. Okay, so I'm sending that. Then I'll send the same again, but for your other website. I'll replace this one. I'm attaching a link to that to a website. Replace the attached with this one instead. Okay, I'll send a queue. Okay, nope, I did too plain. Okay, we'll improve it then. But first, I want to fix some of the issues currently on it, and they will make it look better. I think website Valhotel was linked to my domain. If you can find it, please send it to me, and then we could also make that one here. Or you could just redo it, to be honest. Might as well just redo it. I'm going to select this canvas. With this canvas, can you replace the sides with the logos of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, PHP? How many sides does it have? Why can't I think like that for some reason? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, PHP, WordPress. Okay, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Or do we do maybe GitHub? And we do what else? Let's do WordPress. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Add to queue. You'll see. All I'm doing is just prompting the AI. I'm mostly even using my voice, not even typing. And I'm also using GPT-5 Mini, which is a very old, crappy model. But I'm using this one because it's free, and to show you that even with crappy AIs, you can still make a decent looking website. Oh, my Opus one is done. Let me first have a look here. Okay, So hide on scroll is still working. If I do always show, that's working. Very nice. Okay, thumbs up for Claude Opus. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. Okay, lots of some changes here. Okay, I'm happy with the changes it made for us. Perfect. Let's make some new changes now, right? What links? Okay, let's fix the tools. That's the wrong tools. Let me grab actual Wikipedia, Nelson Mandela. But that's mine too. Where's? Let's just do. Oh wait, I think I see it open here. Nelson Mandela, perfect. This is also mine. Okay, I'm not seeing the actual one here. Fine. Let's just open a new one then. Wikipedia.org. Then we'll do Nelson Mandela. And I need to grab how this tools menu looks. Okay. There. I'll go back to GPT-5 Mini. The current tools drop down. Want to grab the file name. The current tools drop down in does not look and contain the things it's supposed to have and look. Please look at the attached screenshot to see how it's supposed to look. You should also be able to move it to the right sidebar and it should show under the appearance section. Let's do a GPT 5.4 here. Okay, let's go back to your website. Good night, Sean. Heading to bed. Sweet, Astar. Thank you for joining. Good night. Appreciate you joining. Okay, so we can slowly see things falling into place. How does the contact section currently work? Please make sure that both projects in the selected projects section look good. The way I want it to work is each card should have the title and then the iframe for the website. The iframe should be read-only and not actually clickable on the actual website. But if you click on the iframe or the project name, then it must go to that project's website. Make sure both look and work correctly. I don't think it's linked to email yet. Okay. Well, we'll find out. I did ask the AI. And then whatever the AI says, we'll fix it. Actually, I'm gonna quickly use bootstrap icons. Actually, no, it's fine. Let's just see what it does. I don't need to steer it always. I don't like how this search bar looks, to be honest. I think we need to improve the search box as well. Doesn't look bad per se, but like you can see like it has almost like two borders or something. Apparently my Barcadero and Delphi 11 don't work. So it might have expired by now. So your license is only valid for 1 year. So I think there's a chance it might have expired. You'll need to re-download it and get a new license. Because the current latest Delphi Community Edition is I think based on Delphi 12.4. So you definitely have an old one. And that's why it might not work. Almost definitely why it doesn't work. You'll have to go get a new one. If you do want to use Delphi. But you can see all I'm doing here is just simply asking AI. Okay, that's starting to look nice. For the canvas, the backgrounds should not be transparent for each side. It should be filled in. Okay, so let's see here. How does the contact section currently work? Markup the form lives in. Okay, submit behavior. There's no action or method. Client-side processing I checked. There's no. Okay, yeah, so the email doesn't seem like it's working just yet. So we can fix that. For the email, let's use mail to. Okay, hold on. For the email, let's implement and use mail to. And you can use developer at roselt.co.za. Let's make a new file here. We'll say email dot. Actually, no, we don't need it. We don't need that. We'll let the AI choose because we are vibe coding. Okay, so we send that. That should hopefully get the email to work. That does kind of look awesome. Nice, nice. I'm glad it looks kind of awesome at least. Okay, that's slowly looking better. The backgrounds on the canvas sides is still semi-transparent. Make sure it's not transparent at all. It must just be a solid color. It looks like the email is now also implemented. I'm not going to test it right now, but it should work. I trust the AI that the email would now work. So now if you send email, it'll use mail to and basically go to this one. Okay, then for the footer, we can do don't show my email in the footer, rather say copyright and my name. Something like that. You can decide. Okay, we still have to fix this. Looks like it's struggling a bit to get these to work. But it's fine, we'll get it to work. Eventually, we'll get it to work. It looks like my chat finished. Oh no, wait, it was yours. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, yeah, that definitely looks better. All rights reserved. Okay, let's think here. Let's not use this. Don't ever use on my website. Okay, this is still a little bit transparent, to be honest. Yeah. The canvas sides is still transparent. I can see the lines through it. Please make sure the sides are a fully solid background color. I should not be able to see through it at all. If it still doesn't work, then we'll try Raptor Mini instead of GPT-5 Mini. Insert it into memory file. We got a memory file? What? Since when? I'm not gonna read that though. Okay, let's test my changes. What did I even ask? I don't even remember. The current, oh yeah, it was the tools. Okay, I see. Okay, that's looking good. If I hide it, oh, there we go. That's good. Okay, sweet. That's looking much better. How's this one looking? Good. Okay. Um, let's see here. I'll select this. And I'll say here, if you move the content section to the sidebar, then this attached icon should not show while it's in the sidebar. But the icon must show again if you hide it from the sidebar. Yeah, I think let's send that through. Keep send. Okay, see, AI doesn't always understand. That's why I prefer HTML. I've tried a few times with AI, and so far end up with ugly or non-functional. Well, the thing is, you have to just keep on going and going and going. It will make mistakes, but eventually it'll get it right. Like you can see with like you can see with my header, right? I could not get the header to work. I probably did like 20 different attempts, and it kept getting it wrong and wrong and wrong until just now. Sometimes it just takes a while. And there you go, as you can see. Now it's finally working. So it took me like how many prompts? Three or something prompts. Uh, yeah. Sometimes it just takes a while. I will do another prompt here though. Um, the background can hold on. The background color of the canvas is currently pure white. I need it to be the same color as the website background. Okay, we should probably get these ones to work now. If the site cannot be embedded, open in a new tab. Let's open these two websites. So this one has an issue with the certificate. This one does show. So that explains why this one doesn't work. This one must be zoomed out though. It's too zoomed in. Yeah, okay. Let's select this one. Please remove all the text except the title, which is Circle Fitness Center, and then the iframe also zoom out. It's way too zoomed in. I wasn't able to add the ChatGPT to Visual Studio as you explained last time to do. So it's built in. So when you open the Visual Studio, you should just have it already here. But you can also make sure it's actually running through an extension. It's not ChatGPT, it is GitHub Copilot. So just under extensions, search here for GitHub Copilot. Actually, I think they renamed it. Yeah, so it's now GitHub Copilot Chat. So make sure you have this extension installed and working, and that's it. That's all you need. And then if the right chat is not open, then press Ctrl Shift I, and that would actually open the chat for you as well. That's it. And you should see GPT-5 Mini there as well. Oh, it removed the other one. I didn't even ask it to remove the other one, but it removed it. Okay, well, I guess we needed to add back again. Let's do this. Please add a second. Why is this one not working though? The SSL. Okay. Please add a second card in the second column for the above website. It should also be in an iframe and just show the title. Oh, you know what would be cool? If these items on this block is actually things that you can go to. Like if they click on the GitHub one here while it's spinning, it actually takes you to your GitHub. And then you could change it to be other ones as well. That's an interesting idea. I do quite like that. So you can see it also failed with changing the background color of the canvas, and that's fine. Sometimes it would fail, so I'll just give it a thumbs down and I'll try again. So I'll select this canvas. The canvas background color is not the same color as the page background. Please fix. Okay, and there we can see these two websites are now showing. Obviously, these two websites don't look great either, so you need to also improve them, but they are showing. So instead of showing a screenshot or a video, you could render the actual website here. For both iframe websites, please zoom them out and make sure they are full width in the container and always in 16:9 aspect ratio and showing a zoomed out desktop mode. Okay, quick questions along. This website we have now, do you like this one more than your old one? Is it better for you? Do you want me to push this code to you? I know you said it looks plain. We will make it better. But so far, do you like this one more? Should I push this code? Oh, it failed. Why, man? Why? Why you fail? I guess we just try again, right? Let's go GPT 5.4 if I can find it. We'll try again. Okay, so this one has a scroll bar now. Okay, let's try one more time here. Zoom both iframes out even more. It needs to be much more zoomed out. My original idea wanted each code to be rotating cubes, then changed. I see. Well, you could do that still as well. I'm going to leave it like this for now. Okay, so do you want me to push this code for you? Are you happy with these changes? Okay, we need to zoom out even more. It's not zooming out enough. Okay, let's select this again. Please zoom both iframes out even more. It needs to be much more zoomed out. Like the website showing. Screen. So what's nice about this is, if you make changes on those websites, it will immediately update on this website. Because it's actually rendering and showing those live websites. So you never have to come back to this one and update it again, which is nice. Oh, dang. I just closed all my stuff. Come on. Here we go. Need more info on yourself. Okay, we can add more info. So, let's go here. Uh, Please add more info on myself. Go onto the internet and search who I am. My name is Michelle. Michelle else. Look me up. You might also find information under Michelle Luri. Okay, like so. And then AI will look you up and it will add more info about you. Hopefully, that's the idea. Okay, these previews are starting to look a bit better as well. Okay. The content width max is not big enough. Please increase the content width a tiny bit by, let's say, 100 pixels for now. Won't find much. Uh, yes, do the attached. I'm not as much socially active as you are. I'm sure it'll find something though. Okay. Can I push this live? By the way, can I push this code for you to replace your existing one? I will show you your existing one again as well. Yeah. So this one to replace it with this one. Yes, please. Okay, we'll do. I'm gonna wait for this prompt to finish and then we'll do it. In the meantime, I'm gonna carry on here. Let's have a look. Okay, what did we do? I don't even remember again. Oh yes, we were supposed to hide this. Hey, look at that. That's clean. Okay. Uh, Remove this in the content section. I still prefer current one more. Really? So you prefer this current version more than the new one? Is that what you are saying? We could make it look more like this one in terms of like colors and themes and all that. Okay, let's change that. Um, okay, here we have some more info about you. I'm Michelle Els, a self-taught web developer based in Mpumalanga, South Africa. I build clean, usable websites with HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and PHP, and I work with WordPress and Git for project workflows. I enjoy practical, hands-on work outside development too, woodwork, camping, fishing, and visiting museums. I maintain project sites such as Circle Fitness Center and Mudanzi, and you can find code examples on my GitHub profile. Some professional or creative work also appears under the name Michele Luri voiceover and creative projects. This is what it added here. Obviously, you can change it, but this is currently what it has added. Uh, let's do so like so. Don't add a new dedicated About Me section. Rather, just add this text onto the first section on the website. Also, remove the. Let's just say that. You can always come back and replace this yourself and add whatever you want to add. That's totally up to you. Okay, these are looking better now as well. Okay, so what I'll do is, um, since you prefer this one, I'll take the link of this one, right? And I'll say, please make the color scheme of our new website look more like the colors from this website. Also add a dark and light mode switch in the header. Okay, there we go. And then we'll send that through. Okay, remove the section. Okay, starting to look good, I think. Please have these ones be collapsed by default inside of the contents section. Let's see what it gives now. Yeah. I've met a few people who have literally just picked up AI and started building sites exactly like the way I'm building it right now, and they've built full businesses with it without ever having any prior like experience with coding or anything. Either building full businesses or building websites for people and charging it, and just prompting exactly the way that I'm doing right now. It's become so easy. Like you can see here, like we just made this whole site by just me speaking to the AI. Okay, that's not what I had in mind. Okay, thumbs down. Let's try again. Uh, I don't like what you did with the colors. Please implement a proper dark and light mode. The dark mode should be black, mostly black. Hold on. The dark mode should be mostly black and dark gray, and the light mode should be mostly white and light gray. Okay, do you want only specific sections collapsed by default instead of all? Nope, I want all of them collapsed. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's looking good. Uh-huh. Okay. For the attached content section, please make sure that the arrow next to the um, text is vertically centered. Either the text must be vertically centered with the arrow or other way around. But I need the arrow to be in the middle of the text. Your size looking good. Thank you. And it's all AI. AI indeed. You know what you should do? You should actually make a CV for Albertus, but make it as a website. So you can send a link to someone, and then that's basically his whole CV right there. That would actually be nice. Okay, it's finished. Okay, doesn't look nice. Yeah, it's ugly. Yeah, I don't like it. The The light mode is looking good, but the dark mode is looking horrible. Please make it dark gray, and everything must be dark themed, not just some stuff. Okay. Oh, this is looking better, yeah. Okay. That messes it up though. Okay. Let's just start here, I think. The text in the contents section is too far apart. They need to be closer to each other. Say you want nice transitions and be bold. We could try that. You mean on this website here? Hello, by the way, Murray. You mean nice transitions and be bold on this website? So we're busy building a website for Wacky Tots World in the chat, showing her what you can do with AI. Because she doesn't believe in AI. She thinks AI is just terrible at making websites. So we are using GPT-5 Mini, which is technically a terrible AI compared to GPT 5.4 and others. And we are busy making this website for her. So this was her original website that she made. So we took this and now we are turning it into this currently. I'm back. I see. So we are busy fixing your dark theme because it looks horrible. The light theme looks okay, except these buttons, but get in touch, yeah. I'm actually going to say to remove these buttons. Remove these buttons. Yeah, it looks like my prompt finished. Let's go have a look. Okay, that's looking a bit better. Okay. I just expanded the early life one as can be seen in the attachment, but now the arrow is in the middle of the entire expanded section of early life. The arrow should always stay vertically aligned to the first text, which is early life. I think some of these things we can start removing, like this. Don't think we need this whole block here. Remove this attached block. No, never said terrible, but have used ChatGPT for other stuff and 80% of time I still have to do everything myself. Hopefully we can change your mind on that. Change your stance. After we are done with this website, at least. Political officers. Oops. Okay, let's go back to the home page, I think. There's still some stuff to do here. I'll do this. With the mini header that I've attached, please can you move the bottom text a bit higher? The two bottom and top texts must be closer to each other. Not by a lot, just a tiny bit closer. Maybe like 2 pixels or 1 pixel. Just a very tiny bit. Okay, I'll be right back while these prompts are busy running. I'm back. Michelle, love that page of yours. Which one? This one. The Genipedia homepage. I currently have it zoomed out quite a bit. But yeah, I also like it. So I tried to keep it simple, like Wikipedia. I love how simple Wikipedia is. It's straight to the point. You immediately know what you are busy looking at, and that inspiration basically went for me making this page right here. It looks like your prompt's finished. Let's have a look. Okay, this is still looking horrible, to be honest. Let's choose a new context. Please fix the dark theme. It looks horrible. Increase the height on this button slightly. Hello? Increase the height on this button slightly. Maybe make it just a few pixels smaller than the search box height. Yeah, I'll be right back again. I'm back. Grab myself some food. I'm a bit hungry. I'm still waiting for pics. I will send some. I thought I did send, to be honest. Does look horrible. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. Let's just start over. We'll use Raptor Mini. Let's see what Raptor Mini can do for us. Yeah, it's starting to look nice. What we have here. Ah, there we go. That's working now also. Sweet. Um. Okay. Why is this paragraph and other paragraphs being cut short? They should not be cut short like this. They must span the full width and word wrap of the container. Please vertically center the attached text. Okay, I have finished eating. Let's go check up on these prompts. Okay, it's still horrible. Oh, it isn't light mode. Okay, so okay, still terrible though. Let's try again. We'll do with. Please double check the dark and light mode and fix it if it looks horrible. All text and items should be perfectly readable. Feel free to make adjustments to anything to make it look better. Overall, this site just needs to look better. Please do it. It needs to look more professional. Never know what to make videos about or what to post. That's probably why I'm not so active on social media. You know, you could always ask AI what to post. I'm sure it'll have some good ideas. AI is your friend in today's time and age. I think you either like have to accept that AI is just now part of the world, and in my opinion, you should see AI as your personal assistant, or even like a part of you. I would say. Okay, this I need to format. Actually, I don't know why it wasn't formatted to begin with. Why is none of this formatted? Let's fix that. Okay. Got 7,000 lines of code here. That's crazy. Okay, let's just see what it actually did for us. Don't know what it did. It doesn't look like this actually worked, to be honest, but it's fine. These vertically centered. It's not vertically centered either. Yeah, that did not work. Let's try again. Please vertically center the talk text so that it is on the same line height as article. Article looks centered to me, but talk does not. Please let the search box be full height in the container. Oh, wait, that's not clear enough. That might not be clear. Please let the attached search box be full height within its container. Yeah, 10 years ago you said Google was your best friend, however Google still gives you random every now and then. Yeah, but it's always getting better. And I would not say Google is your best friend anymore, just because I think AI has overtaken Google. And sure, you do have Gemini in Google, uh, but I can't speak on that because I have not done a single Google search in so long that I don't even know how Google looks right now, to be honest. It's been a few years since I did an actual Google search. It's just easier to ask AI. Oh, there we get things. Now we're getting somewhere. Yes, yes, yes. What do you think? Do you like the way it looks now? This freaking background color on this canvas though is still wrong. It brought these buttons back again as well. I don't like those buttons. No, talk is still wrong. Why? What even is happening? Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna give this a thumbs down. Please vertically align the talk text so that it's on the same line height as the article text. Okay. And do you like the new theme? Does it look better? I think it looks much better now. Canvas color must go. Let's try again. The canvas background color must match that of the theme. Okay, let's see if it works. Not sure I like the dark blue look. Okay. So what color would you prefer? You want it to be more towards black. Towards black or grey or something. Remove these buttons. See AI. Is it now fixed? Still not fixed. No ways. Ah, cannot believe this. Please let the attached text be full height in the container, and then the text itself must be vertically centered in the container. Yes, do prefer it. You do prefer a more darker theme. Okay, we'll see what we can do. Let's just wait and see if we can fix the canvas color. This cube is super cool, actually. I want to do the same somewhere. I don't know where yet, but I feel like I want to do it somewhere. There we go. That's looking much better. There we go. Okay, so the cube is fixed. Okay. Can you change the dark theme to be closer towards a dark gray or black? Not fully dark gray or black. Just take the existing colors and move it slightly more towards a blacker color. No man, why does it keep doing this thing wrong here? Let's select this whole section. I'll go GPT-5. Let's do a sonnet. Please look at all of the elements in the attached screenshot. I need all of the text to be full height in the container, and then also be the text itself must be vertically aligned. I want it to show in the middle of the big container. Let's see if Sonnet can fix it for us. Love the cube. Yep, that's much better. Awesome. I was checking the bump sale. Oh no, why is it changing the bump sale? Well, I don't see any changes on it. But it looks like it's changing the bump sale now. Yeah, bump sale. Why? Okay, hold on, let's stop this. Okay, it changed the bump sale, but it still looks the same. So I don't actually see any difference. Like, what did it actually change? Let's revert that and refresh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. In any case, let's try this again. GPT-5 mini, but we make sure to use the index file. Okay, we send that again. See, AI even has ability to send your blood pressure sky high. Sure, it does. Sometimes. Okay, let's see if it's fixed now. Ah, there we go. Finally, it's fixed. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's say keep. Okay, I think next, let's go back to, let's start a brand new chat, I think. They will go to the home page. Okay, I do like that. Let's go back to this page actually. I'll make it bigger. I'll say, I'll select that. Wait, we have to make the logo into a component first. Let's just do that. Go back to the home page. Oh, it is already. Sorry, I forgot. It's called a mini header. Is it not? Where is it? Components and then mini header. Yeah, so we got it. We got that already in here. Okay. Let's add the mini header in then. Please replace the attached stuff with the mini-header.js file. With the mini-header.js. For the mini header, I wanted to show both text and the logo. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, let's go look at Mushali's website. Okay, that looks good. Are you happy? I'm going to push this, and then has this changed anything for you? So I'm sure you saw like how easy it was to make this website. It was like really almost almost zero effort. All I do is just prompt the AI. Now there is still the mobile UI, which doesn't look great. So the mobile UI still needs some work, but maybe you can fix the mobile UI yourself. Like I would say that this text should be above the cube as an example, and I should still see the iframes for the projects as an example, and this should not be so tiny. So there's definitely still some work to do on the mobile UI for your website. So maybe you can then carry on working with that as well as maybe this page. But yeah, you can see it's not that hard. Uh, Revamped the website homepage. Okay. What is your top account name again? Let me just see here. I think I found you. Thanks, kinda. And now my mouse doesn't work either. Hello? Why? Can't remember. No problem. I got it. Okay. Check your email. I sent you the code. You should see I've given you an invite to it. You'll have full access there. You can do whatever you want. You can clone it, whatever. So yeah, I think definitely get yourself Visual Studio Code if you do want to give it a go again. Visual Studio Code and GitHub Copilot, and just play with it and see how much you can do. Yeah, that's what I would say. Just play with it, you know. I'm gonna close your website and focus a bit on this one again. You could always redo your other two websites as well and see if you can make them look better. Or do the CV website for Albertus or someone. I think there's lots of ideas of stuff that you can do. You can also copy and paste from stuff like ChatGPT or um, Microsoft Copilot, like this one guy. Uh, who was it? I think it was, I don't remember, someone in the chat was copying pasting code and files over the whole time, which would also work if you want to do it that way. This guy, hold on. Luke Van T. So he uses ChatGPT and he keeps copying entire files over back and forth. And that's how he vibe codes, which is also fine and would also work. Thanks, got email. Sweet. So when you open up VS Code, I'll show you quickly. So if you open it up, there's two things you can do. You could either click here and open in agents and work from the agents view, or you could use the traditional VS Code. So the agents view is an AI first view. So you could try that. Otherwise, just stay in normal VS Code. You just say clone Git repository and then say where you want to clone it. And then that's it. And then Control Shift I to open up the chat. Control Shift I, or I think I need to have a file open actually. Just open a file and then Control Shift I. Okay, it doesn't work now, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Control Alt I. Control Alt I. Oh, sorry, not Control Shift I. Control Alt I. I for internet. And then you get the chat. And then you can start prompting and making some cool stuff. I'm just seeing something very interesting here. From all of my vibe coding videos, most of the people watching are from India. But I only remember ever seeing one Indian in the chat. So even though most people are watching from India, they are not actually communicating in the chat. Because most people from the chat have been from either US or South Africa. Almost everyone who chats are from either US or South Africa. Even though India is by far the most watched country for my vibe coding videos. So that's quite interesting, I must say. I wasn't expecting that. But I do approve though, I do approve. For all of my Indian bros out there, I approve. Hey, we got the new logo in. Working. Okay, so now it's actually starting to look like something because we got Genipedia showing there instead of Wikipedia. %. At this rate, I'm going to be maxing out my GitHub Copilot usage by around Thursday, I think. And then I have Cursor for the weekend, and for next month I've got Cursor as well. I'm saving Cursor for that. But yeah, overall I am enjoying the Cursor IDE so far. Thanks again for JDM. He knows if he's seeing this. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. My fingers are itchy for a new project. I need to work on 2 or 3 stuff at the same time. Just due to how long these prompts take. But I can't work on anything new until I have this finished. And I'm a bit tired of working on the QR code generator. I think let's start planning out Gravepedia. Do some grunt work for it. Such as making the repository. So let's open up my Chrome browser. There we go. And then we'll go to GitHub. Okay, new repository. We'll say new repository. We'll do Gravepedia. Or should I think about the name? Is there a better name for it than Gravepedia? No, I'm happy with it for now. Let's just do some research though. Make sure it's not taken yet. Okay, it doesn't look like it's taken yet. Okay, someone does own gravepedia.com. Gravepedia.com. Let's go see what's currently on it. Okay, so they basically have exactly what I want to make. Gravepedia, famous graves and memorials, exploring the world's most famous graves, memorials, and cemeteries. Discover famous burial sites, cemetery records, etc. And they are still active as well. Like this post was just the other day. Okay, well the site is a bit broken though. 403 forbidden. Memorials. Okay, memorials are working. Jim Morrison's grave. Okay. Let's go to About Us and Contact and Blog. Gravepedia is a free non-profit blog dedicated to documenting famous graves. Okay, so it's more like a blog is the plan here. No user accounts, no data collection, no cookies. Okay. Okay, so that's okay. Gravepedia. Let's make it. I am not afraid of competition, so bring it on. Okay, we got Gravepedia. Shall we clone it? Okay. The media header is now showing correctly. Let's go have a look. Okay. Sure. Kind of. Let's fix this. Look at the attached screenshot. The search container and box is currently overlapping with the logo. Please make sure that that does never happen. The MIDI header should be left aligned and then the search box left aligned to that one. And therefore it should just never overlap. Okay, wait, what is the talk page? I need to quickly go look at actual Wikipedia and see what the talk one is about. Talk. Okay, I don't think we'll have a talk one. Let me think about it. Yeah. We could have a talk one, I guess. Let me just think about it a bit. Okay, so we could do like a, because we got people, then we could make a folder inside of it. Okay, pages, people. Trying to think what's the best way to organize this. People. I'm thinking we could do a talk page where it's like a chat almost. People can write messages there. That's my idea at least. Um, I'll come back to talk. I need to think what the best way is to actually implement that. Okay, Gravepedia has been made, so we are good on that. I'm thinking now, maybe we should make a common library. That the components could be reshared between the two websites. Because they both will have similar UIs. So it makes sense to share code. Okay, hold on. Let me brainstorm here with some AI. I'll go to this one. Also a Gravepedia blog site. Let's go have a look. Gravepedia. Cemetery records find the grave. Okay. Sure. Okay. Let's go to Copilot. Oh, I just closed it by accident. Come on. Fine, I'll open it shortly. I'm quickly busy looking up some domains. So my current domain, by the way, for this is Genipedia.org. So I think we make a Gravepedia.org. Okay, I'm about to purchase the domain now. Let's hope it succeeds. Yeah, it looks like it worked. Yes, we now have Gravepedia as well. That is now ours, so it's locked in. We are officially building Gravepedia. This keeps failing. Let's do GPT 5.4 mini. Let's go Copilot. Settings. Pages. Main. Save. Here we'll do. Let's just go ahead and look how we did the other one. I think we just do Griekwastad.org. That should be good enough. I'm quickly busy doing the DNS stuff just to make sure it's linked correctly. Genipedia. Let's check on the AI. AI is still busy. I have time. Let's plug out my mouse. It should have charged enough now. Hello, work. The goal is still to have Genipedia live tonight. But it looks like we might miss the goal if I check the time. And considering how much we still have to do, I think we're gonna miss it. But we'll see. Maybe we manage to actually make it in time. I'm about halfway done with the DNS settings. Okay, one last DNS setting remaining, and then I am done. Then it should be pointing to GitHub for hosting. Yeah, I think we are done. So now if I go back here and we say check again, it should find it, I hope. We'll see shortly. It's after midnight, so nope, you missed it. Well, for me, the missing time is when I go to bed, so I want to get it live before I go to bed. That's the plan. I still got time. Maybe I have like an hour more. But if I do manage to get it live by then, it's gonna be super tight. Because there's just so much to still do here. But the mobile UI is also still so broken. Okay. Let's just have a look. Currently, if I hover on the attached name, then there's a underscore that appears. Please let's not do that. I don't want an underscore to appear. Hello? Please don't do that. I'll add that to the queue. Okay. Okay, so we don't have Griekwastad yet. Let's try again. Imagine if I bought the wrong domain with a misspelled. That'll be crazy. It looks like it's live. There we go. Okay. So if we go there, I don't think. Oh, it shows. There we go. Okay. So Griekwastad is live. At least the website is live. Obviously, there's not actually anything there yet, but yeah, we are getting there. Okay. Let's brainstorm a bit here. I have two websites called Genipedia and Griekwastad. The one, Genipedia, is for family trees and uh, wiki pages on people. Griekwastad is for gravestones and cemeteries that are linked back to Genipedia. You can see photos and locations of the gravestones of people. I need you to do two things for me. I want to combine them under one company. Please suggest a company name. Give me 20 ideas. 2. I want to make more websites around this similar niche. Please give me 20 ideas. Okay, let's see what AI tells us. Denken. Okay. Okay, combine brand naming. Memorability. Don't like it. Relevance. Don't like it. Oh wait, no, this is the key attributes. I thought it was giving me names. Okay. Heritage link, lineage hub, ancestral atlas, memorial net, family ledger, legacy mapper, tomb to tree, lineage loom, eternal ledger, grave and gene co, past portals. Okay, I don't like any of these names, to be honest. Okay. New website product ideas. Cemetery mapper. Okay, this is already going to be in the Gravepedia. Same with this. Okay, this is a good idea. Record scanner. Okay, memorial pages. Customizable memorial microsites for individuals with timelines and galleries. This we can have already in Genipedia. Photo tagger, burial, legacy prints. On-demand printed books, plaques, and frame memorials from profile data. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Okay. I need to think about that. So that what that's saying is that we generate books from the content, like family tree books. I like that idea. Overall, I don't like the results here, but wasn't too bad. What do I call it then, though? Don't know yet. Uh, don't know. I'll need to think of some names. Or you could do a subdomain, books.geniepedia, and then we call it Geniepedia Books. Yeah, we could do that perhaps. This is still failing. Hello? Why? Okay. I think what I should actually do is we could start pushing some of this code actually, to be honest. Okay, this I don't need. Let's go through. Okay, wait a minute. What happens if I click here? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Please go through index.html and remove all of the deprecated and unused code. If it's not currently being used, then remove it. Let's clean up the index.html code. And related code. I'll do GPT 5.4 for this. Let's send it. Because maybe I can at least make the home page live, even if I don't get time for this page. That's roughly what I'm maybe aiming for. Let's clean up the index for CSS and related files. Let's clear this, because this thing keeps failing. Let's just maybe do a better model, like GPT 5.5. Then I'll also say here, also, if we go into mobile view, then the search box icon should be right aligned in the header, in the full header. Let's send it using GPT 5.4 and see if it works. And I'll do this also using GPT 5.4. Yeah, let's just wait for this to finish first. Or maybe not. Let's just send it. Let's just full send it. Okay, there's something we haven't done yet. We made a couple of subdomains as redirects to get to some of my pages on my personal website, but we haven't done it for all of them yet. So if I look up here, Roselt.com, you'll see here we have libraries, websites, games, and apps. We don't, however, have for books or for videos yet. So I think we should probably add those right now as well, while we have time. Let's go to apps. I'll make a new repository. We'll say videos.seanroselt.com. We'll add a README. We'll do an MIT license. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. We go star. We go settings. We go pages. We go main, save. We'll paste that in there. Then we'll head back to the main one. I'll go add file, create new file. We'll say it's called index.html. I'll paste this index. We replace apps with videos. Okay, that looks good. Then we say, oh, this title shouldn't say that. We'll fix the title. Let's actually fix it now. Yeah. Let's do Sean Roselt videos. Like so. Okay, then we go back to settings. I would like to add a order section with 3 options on your personal website or where. Okay, this one's done. We can make a new repository now. This one is for books.seanroselt.com. Again, readme, MIT license, yep. Okay, and what do you want the options to be? Website is looking now awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Books. What will the 3 options then be? And when you say order, you want people to actually be able to purchase stuff straight from the website. Uh, don't know yet. Okay. So AI can definitely do that for you, of course. Cool. So now, if I were to go to like books as an example, I could go books.seanroselt.com and would take me to. Okay, well, it's not live yet. I guess let's do videos.seanroselt.com. That one should work already. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's try books again. Books.seanroselt.com. There we go. Books also working. Yeah, boy. Perfect. It keeps doing its own thing. That sounds weird. I don't know what to tell you. It could be broken. If the touchscreen like sensor thing is broken, it could like tap and do things on its own as well. Hey, the AI is finally winning, not failing. Okay, people. Source. Is my S24 Ultra still brand new? Never used it. They just reset it. If you think someone's trying to hack it, just reset it. Why not? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's remove this section here. Remove this. I think this whole bottom part we can actually remove. I don't think we'll ever use this. Authority control databases. Yeah, I think this we don't need. Let's remove that. Here we go. Remove this attached stuff. Okay, add to queue. I don't think we need this either. Remove this attached stuff. Okay. This is supposed to show in a table format. Please see why it's not and then fix it. The attached stuff is supposed to show in a table format. Please see why it's not and then fix it. Let's save that. Okay. What's happening? Please go through index. Oh, it's busy removing that stuff now for us. Let's keep it. Running. I'm worried a little bit about this prompt here. I'm hoping this one doesn't break anything. I think this is going to be a big prompt, making lots of file changes. Oh, this is too big, this button now. Need to change that. Well, I'll change it later. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. See some changes happening. Some HTML being removed. Okay. Don't know why we're doing that. Okay. Lang zip. Okay. I don't know why we're doing this. Sure. Okay. HVG arrow down blue. Okay. Search container button. Okay. Okay. Well, the page still seems fine. Just good. How about this one? Still seems good. Hello, Kyle Zane. How are you doing? What is up? Are you also a vibe coder, Kyle? Vibe coder or building anything cool that you want to share? I see some more changes. Okay, let's test. Okay, we are still good. How are you? I'm doing great. What about you? I'm just sitting here vibe coding. I'm a bit tired. It is late. You can see here bottom right. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm a bit tired, but I'm pushing. We are trying to make a new version live of Genipedia before I end my stream. So I'm pushing to try and get that ready for making it live. But yeah, we are still a bit away from actually having it ready. But let's hope I can make it in time. And what about you? I am chilling. Awesome. Am I lagging? It looks like I might be lagging actually. So what do you do, Kyle? What is your background? If you're not vibe coding, then how did you find my live video? How did you land up in this stream? I like science and tech. Okay. I'm asking because most people that stumble upon the live stream are people who usually vibe code themselves or do some kind of programming, or at the very least are interested in like using AI to make websites and apps and all that. So that's why I'm asking, like, how did you find the stream then? Okay, updated, updated. Okay, sure, sure. That's late. Yep. The syntax fix is in. I'm rerunning the style sheet check. Sweet, sweet. Sure, the AI is taking its time. I'm just sitting here doing nothing while I'm waiting for the AI. Genipedia. Okay, let's see what we can start actually committing then. I am a dietary aide at a hospital. Okay, that's very interesting. Which country are you from? The health industry is something I want to get into as well and make some kind of app or website or something that can be helpful in that industry. Don't know what yet. Maybe you have any ideas, but yeah. I took programming classes a couple years ago. Okay. Doing what? Was it Python or what? What kind of programming classes? Uh, can you make this attached button's height the same as the search box just above it? Looks like we are lagging quite a bit, at least according to OBS Studio and YouTube. Are we lagging? Those who are watching, are we lagging? If we are lagging, how much are we lagging? I'll put my bit rate a bit lower, hopefully stop the lagginess and see if it helps. The US, okay. So, how did you find my live stream? Was it like just recommended to you randomly on the homepage or what? It's awesome having you here, by the way. Definitely not questioning you here. I'm just curious. I was searching programming on YouTube. That's how I found your stream. Ah, very cool. If you remember, what search term like were you searching when you found me? So now, what we are busy doing here is the goal is to use my Steam Deck and vibe code us a couple of apps, websites, and games, and hopefully make some money while doing it. So we are busy building a couple of different applications. The one you see right here is called Genipedia. We are busy building a genealogy and family tree slash family history website. So we have Genipedia right for that. Then there's also a different one. The camera is lagging a bit, I see. I think the camera is fine if the camera lags. Not too worried about the camera. Okay, so we got this one. Then we have a Gravepedia, which is a cemetery and gravestone records website. Um, that one is like a complement or a sister website of this Genipedia. Then we also have a QR code generator, which is going to be used as a complementary for eventually doing some cool stuff as well, like lots of ideas. In any case, we also busy building some games, and we built a calculator. So just building a bunch of random stuff that I really would like to have, essentially. And hopefully we'll make some money while doing it. But the main goal is not making money. The main goal is to just make some cool stuff that will be useful to people and useful to myself, and also learn AI better, essentially. And just also stay up to date with all the latest AI trends and all that. And while doing all of that, maybe eventually we'll hit $1 million. So yeah. And if we do eventually hit $1 million, then we'll move it up to 10 million. And then we'll probably never hit it. So yeah. But the AI is very slow tonight. You can see here I've got a couple of prompts in, and I'm just sitting here waiting. It's just very slow. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. How long have you been coding? I have been coding since 2007. So we are coming up on 20 years since I wrote my first lines of code. Next year would be 20 years. But now we are just vibe coding. There's no more writing code. At least for all of my personal projects, it's all vibe coding. I will still be looking at the code and like somewhat reviewing it, but nothing being manually written by myself. And yeah, it's a long time. I started doing C Sharp, building Windows Forms application in Visual Studio 2005. And that was my first experience with programming. Back then, I didn't do that much coding. It was mostly building like user interfaces, using Windows Forms, and then also copy pasting random code. That's basically it. And making random events and yeah, I had no idea what I was doing, to be honest. But it was fun. It was super fun. Even just building the interfaces was so fun. Like being able to build my own app interface, press a button, and have my app running, and I can give an exe to a friend and have him run my app. That was just so cool for me back then. I had so many dreams and things I wanted to do. Yeah, almost every app or game that I played and used back then, as like almost as soon as I open it, I'm getting ideas of how I could make it better. And yeah, that's basically where my passion and um, stuff for programming started, all the way back in 2007. My ambitions is not as big as it used to be back then, um, but my passion is just as big as it was back then. But nowadays, I'm a bit more realistic. Like back then, I was like confident that I would be recreating Facebook and have it much better. And eventually, my Facebook would overtake Facebook and things like that. And I would make the next GTA and things like that. Of course, I won't be able to. I'm just one guy. But yeah, that was my ambition back then. It's good to be passionate. Yeah. In my opinion, if you are not passionate about what you are doing, regardless of what industry it is, whether it's programming or painting or writing, whatever industry you are in, if you're not passionate about it, then you will not do a good job in it. That is something that I believe in. You have to be, you have to love what you do to be able to do good in what you do. There's actually a quote from, I think, Steve Jobs that goes something like, the only way to do great work is to love what you do. And I 100% agree with that statement. There's not been a single day in my life where I thought like, dang, I don't want to be a programmer anymore. Maybe someday it happens, but it hasn't happened yet. Remove this attached stuff. There are two things that I enjoy doing in life, and I love them both equally. And because I love them both equally, I can only do one at a time. So for me, it's gaming and it's programming. So usually I have like phases where I would like only code for like a few weeks or months, and then I would like switch over to gaming for a few weeks or months, and then switch back to coding. So it's been like a switch the whole time over the years. It's rare. It's rare that I do coding and gaming uh, at the same time. Usually I do I do sometimes obviously do both, but usually the one I do a lot more than the other one, and it just switches over the years. Like some days in the past, I would like think like I wish I could just sit and program the entire day every day, and then other days I wish I could, and then other days I wish I could just sit and play games the entire day every day. Like if you check my Steam account, right, you'll see here Counter Strike 2. I've got 7,000 hours of playtime on Counter Strike 2. It's crazy. Like if you were to work that out, right? Let's round up to 8,000 because I have hours on other stuff as well. 8,000, right? Divided by 24. So I have basically a whole year of 24/7 playing games. That's crazy. A whole year. No sleep, just playing games. Is basically what I have done on just this one game. Then there's also other games like Halo Infinite, 1000 hours, Master Chief, 1000 hours, etc. It just keeps going and going, you know. But if I must guess, I would say I most definitely have more hours on programming than on gaming. But I don't think gaming is too far behind. Here we go. I think this is the quote from Steve Jobs that I was referring to. Uh, let's put my audio on.
My second story is about love and loss. I was lucky. I found what I loved to do early in life. Woz and I started Apple in my parents' garage when I was 20. We worked hard, and in 10 years, Apple had grown from just the two of us in a garage into a $2 billion company with over 4,000 employees. We just released our finest creation, the Macintosh, a year earlier, and I just turned 30. And then I got fired. How can you get fired from a company you started? Well, as Apple grew, we hired someone who I thought was very talented to run the company with me. And for the first year or so, things went well. But then our visions of the future began to diverge, and eventually we had a falling out. When we did, our board of directors sided with him. And so at 30, I was out, and very publicly out. What had been the focus of my entire adult life was gone, and it was devastating. I really didn't know what to do for a few months. I felt that I had let the previous generation of entrepreneurs down, that I had dropped the baton as it was being passed to me. I met with David Packard and Bob Noyce and tried to apologize for screwing up so badly. I was a very public failure, and I even thought about running away from the valley. But something slowly began to dawn on me. I still loved what I did. The turn of events at Apple had not changed that one bit. I'd been rejected, but I was still in love. And so I decided to start over. I didn't see it then, but it turned out that getting fired from Apple was the best thing that could have ever happened to me. The heaviness of being successful was replaced by the lightness of being a beginner again, less sure about everything. It freed me to enter one of the most creative periods of my life. During the next 5 years, I started a company named Next, another company named Pixar, and fell in love with an amazing woman who would become my wife. Pixar went on to create the world's first computer-animated feature film, Toy Story, and is now the most successful animation studio in the world. In a remarkable turn of events, Apple bought Next, and I returned to Apple, and the technology we developed at Next is at the heart of Apple's current renaissance. And Lorene and I have a wonderful family together. I'm pretty sure none of this would have happened if I hadn't been fired from Apple. It was awful tasting medicine, but I guess the patient needed it. Sometimes life's going to hit you in the head with a brick. Don't lose faith. I'm convinced that the only thing that kept me going was that I loved what I did. You've got to find what you love. And that is as true for work as it is for your lovers. Your work is going to fill a large part of your life. And the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do.
There it is. The only way to do great work is to love what you do. Let me replay it.
Satisfied is to do what you believe is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking and don't settle. As with all matters of the heart, you'll know when you find it. And like any great relationship, it just gets better and better as the years roll on. So keep looking. Don't settle.
Yeah. I resonate with this whole speech so much. Yeah. It's important to love what you do. Agree. Something interesting also for me is that I've obviously always enjoyed the act of actually writing code, but writing prompts to the AI is also just as fun as it is to write code manually. For me, there is no difference between asking an AI to write the code or writing the code myself. The amount of fun and enjoyment I get from it is the same, which is pretty cool. So I think the reason for this is because I also enjoy like the act of making software, regardless of how it's made. And that's why I enjoy both the coding as well as the prompting and AI. That's also why AI excites me. But it also scares me. Because the thing that AI is the best in is also the thing that I'm the best in. But the thing is, AI is getting better and better and better at a alarming rate, whereas I am not getting that much better. So AI is coming to replace all programmers. Uh, that's just the truth. Also, so yeah, AI is both exciting and scary at the same time. I think in I don't like predictions like this really, but I think in 10 years from now, we will not have people who write code anymore, which is sad and scary. But I think I will not have a programming job in 10 years. I think AI will have replaced me. So yeah, maybe later, maybe sooner, who knows? But I think it's coming. It's imminent. But not just my job. Many industries and jobs will be overtaken by AI. I don't think we can stop it. I think just the thing that's gonna happen. The dawn of AI is upon us, and there's nothing we can do. We just have to embrace it, and if we lose our job, we have to find a new job. Simple as that. So yeah, I'm making these live stream videos to also learn AI better and like stay on top of it, not fall behind. The rate at which this AI is going tonight is no way I'm gonna have a version live tonight. Just too slow. Sometimes the header and stuff doesn't load, as you can see here. Other times it does load, but takes a long time to load. So something is not working correctly with this page. And now it's just completely broken. Like it's not even loading the header at all. Why? Index page. That's scary. That's smart. Any burps? Any burps? What do you mean any burps? What's this? Okay, well, looks like my website has broken a bit because my whole header section is gone. Can you burp? I can burp indeed. As you can hear. I can burp at will. Whenever I want to burp, I can burp. I can also like decide how much to burp. I'm from South Africa. All the way down in Africa. Small burp. I can do bigger burp, but I don't want to. Burps are funny. What about you? Can you burp? Burp on command. Yeah, I can burp on command. I have a friend who can vomit on command. Like he can literally control himself and literally vomit whenever he wants to. Somewhat. Vomit on command, gross. Yeah. Can you fart? I can. I wouldn't say on command. Like I guess I can fart. I'm a bit worried about my header not showing. I wasn't paying attention as to when or where it broke. I might need to like roll back some changes. Possibly, but hopefully not. What if I zoom out? Zoom out and zoom in. Yeah, no difference. Oh no. That's not good. The full header is still here, obviously. So hopefully it'll be easy to fix it. Okay, the fallback didn't affect the live page, so I'm checking selector matching directly to see whether the nav box is really under. Okay. Sure. Can we hear one on stream too? Or one of what? I would say no, so far. Oh, I must still do my CS pickums. I almost forgot about that. Don't know until when we have time, but I definitely have to do it. Also, the enhanced games is starting today, is it not? Oh, it's going already. The enhanced games is happening right now. Let's go. Dang, boy. I will need to rewatch this tomorrow though. I'm obviously not gonna watch it right now. How long have you vibe coded? Basically when this live series started. So we are currently on day what? 27, I think. 27. I'm gonna check now. Yeah, so about 27 days. Only day 27. Yep. Only day 27, indeed. But we have many days ahead of us. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. I am hoping to at least reach a whole year. So around 300, 400 days would be my goal right now. Do you feel like you are getting the hang of vibe coding? Yeah, definitely. Um, we just bought Cursor as well, like 2 days ago. Like you can see Cursor here. Now, I haven't really used it too much just yet. Now available, Composer 2.5. Try Composer. So yeah, I haven't used it too much just yet. Um, but we are getting the hang of it. And I'll just be getting better and better, as time goes on. Lots of stuff I want to make and do. So yeah. That's a year and a couple months. Yeah, roughly a year is what I'm planning for. Well, hopefully longer, but I want to at least reach a year. What made you want to try this? Um, just the fact that AI is getting better and better, and I feel like I don't want to fall behind. Then also, I have so many side projects that I want to do and personal projects, and I'm never getting time. I always want to do them, but I never actually do them. So I'm hoping that by live streaming myself every day, I will find better motivation to actually put in the actual hard work and get them finished. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, it gives you motivation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Not just people cheering me on, but also people like participating and just having a chat and learning things and giving me ideas and stuff like that. Yeah, this is definitely broken. Uh, okay, let's go to GPT 5.4 and we'll say uh, my full header.js and some other my full header.js, full page toolbar.js, and possibly some other stuff are not showing on the 11.html page. Please check why and fix it. Hey Cliff, what is up? Always nice seeing you here. How have you been? Got anything cool to share? How's it going your side? Happy to see you again, and also happy to see you again. Right now, we are just continuing work on Genipedia. I'm building a small website for a Counter-Strike source surf server. Ah, very cool. Do you have a link yet? Or is it still work in progress? Like not live yet? Would love to see it. I'm tracing the 11.8.html bootstrapping now. Now let me go to this page and see what went wrong. That's nice. I feel like I want to make a website specifically for this playlist as well, where the vibe coding on Steam Deck playlist, like a website telling like what we are doing in these videos, showing all the videos, uh, stuff like that. I feel like I want to make a website for that as well at some point. Let's think about it. Pushing the latest commits and send you the link. Awesome. I'm very much keen to see it. This failed. Why did the GitHub Pages one fail? It's so in 13 minutes from now, my GitHub Actions will go off on my primary website, which should update the website automatically. So let me show you here, right? On my personal website, we have the videos section here, where we basically show all of the vibe coding videos, as you can see here. Now, we wrote a GitHub action script that would, every day, UTC time, midnight, it would go and check for the latest vibe coding video and then automatically add it onto the website. So in 12 minutes from now, if it works, then we should automatically see day 26 appear here. I mean day 27, which is the current video that we are currently doing. So the live one should show here. Let's hope it works. Let's hope it works indeed. Okay, I'll monitor this. Okay, the header is still gone. We have not gotten the header back yet. Okay, it's trying to put the header back, it seems. Mandela offline. I have a feeling I might need to like revert some of the code, which would just absolutely suck. But if I have to, then I have to. Can send a link in the chat. No, you can't. But if you could explain to me the website or type it in a weird way, then I can see it. Otherwise, you can also send it on Steam. I don't know if you have me on Steam. We have a group chat on Steam. You could send it in there. I'll send you the group chat link as well. Give me a second, then I'll send it to you. Here we go. I'm sending you the group chat link. You're welcome to send links in there. And then I can take a look. See you joined. Well, I'm guessing that's you. Weeks. Considering you are running Counter-Strike Source, I'm guessing it's you. 1,000 hours on Counter-Strike Source, but just 1 hour on Counter-Strike 2. What's happening here? Okay, I see the link. I'm busy opening it. Vercel, very nice. And is this fully vibe coded, right? Oh, this looks nice. Serve the Ramp, a beginner-friendly serve community for new players to get started with the best curated beginner maps. Server stats, 1 player online. I'm guessing that's you. Hall of Fame. Very nice. Join the ride. This is a cool site. Very simple, very cool. Leaderboard. Where is the server hosted? Kitsune! Warriors. Utopia. Very nice. This is cool, man. Very cool. I approve. Hey! Okay, we are almost back, it seems. Okay, so this. There we go. Okay, so. Looks like we're mostly back. That's nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Where is the server hosted? Okay. Root cause. The full header slash full page toolbar components weren't rendering, so the page had empty custom elements. Fix. Added static fallback markup inside both elements and tightened the shell CSS so the fallback stays compact. Okay, I don't exactly know what that means, but sure. Main menu. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. No, I don't want that. No, no, no. No. I don't want any fallback elements. It should just always show the actual components. No, I don't want any fallback or compatibility stuff. Let's do GPT 5.5. The website is hosted on Vercel and the game server I don't know. I'm not the admin. Oh, I see. I thought you were the admin. I thought like the server was your server. I just talked with the guy and told him I would make a free website for his CSS server. I see. Okay, okay. I just gave Claude the address of the server and he built everything I wanted. Awesome. Okay, we are 5 minutes away from the GitHub action that should work, but probably won't. Okay, so my head is a bit broken right now, so we'll need to fix that. Don't know why. Having fun. Okay, 4 minutes away. And then I think I'm gonna go to bed probably soon after. If you want, I can also mirror the same real components only clean up in the captured Mandela snapshot file. Don't know what that means. Let's ask the AI to explain this. We'll do GPT 5.5 mini. Please explain this. On compacting conversation. A clarifying task process. Okay, I'm clarifying one sentence and what it means in context. It meant I could make the captured offline copy and match the live page's final setup. Okay, don't fully know what that means. Murder copy the same fix over. Real components only keep the actual full header captured Mandela snapshot file. Okay. Why do we even have this, to be honest? Don't know. Why do we even have this file? Okay, 1 minute away from the GitHub actions. I found the repo note. It's an offline snapshot, not a live source. It's there as the captured offline copy of Mandela page. Why it exists, archived. Keeps a saved version of the original page structure content. Offline use helps the local site work without hitting Wikipedia. Gives us something to compare against when fixing and the shell script styles. Any burps, dude? No burps. If you want, I can also help decide whether it's still useful or safe to delete. Yeah, delete it if it's not needed anymore. Let's have a look. So if I now refresh the page, how do I know if a GitHub action has happened? I'm pretty new to GitHub actions, so I'm not 100% sure. I'll give you a burp. Hold on. How's that one? How was that burp? I have no idea if the GitHub action actually ran or not. Like how would I know if it ran? Oh, actions. Okay. Upcoming change to GitHub app installation token format. Here's a burp. Thank you. Okay, sync videos playlist. This is the one that I needed to run. But it's not running it though. This workflow has no runs yet. Why? Shall we manually run it? Let's do it. See what happens. Do you any toots brewing? I do not. Node.js 20 actions are deprecated. The following actions are running on Node.js 20 and may not work as expected. Okay. Actions will be forced to run. Okay, you can typically opt out by set the please check if updated versions of these actions are available. Let's send this to my chat. He deleted the unused captured file. Okay, it doesn't look like you actually deleted the file though. I still see it. Okay, let's start a new one here. And I'll select my... Where is it? Data? No. People, pages, scripts. Oh, I'm on the wrong website. I can't fix that right now. But I want to. So what's going on right now is I have a GitHub action script that should automatically update my videos page on my website once a day. Now I manually just ran that and it didn't work. So I need to fix it and make sure it works. I'm quickly gonna give it to AI and see if it can fix it for me. Okay, so if I now were to just simply choose GPT 5.4 and I'll paste that in, let's see what happens. I'm checking the workflow files to confirm where those actions are used and whether this repo can move to newer major versions cleanly. Yeah, I see some changes. Okay, so we're going to V6 and V6 for these two. Okay, perfect. Let's see if we can commit this and then try again. Updated GitHub actions to use latest versions of checkout and setup Python. Perfect. With that, so we say commit and push. I'll just do here. Please commit and push all of my code to the remote main branch. Oh, it looks like it did actually work though. Because here I can see a chore, sync videos playlist. So it looks like it actually might have worked. Actually, no. It just added that at the end. Which doesn't make sense. Okay. Fine, it's fine. So it didn't work. Let's commit my latest code and then we'll try again. Okay, it says it's pushed. So let's test it out. And there's the code. So if I go to actions and pages, build and deployment. Okay, so it's actually doing it right now. No, that's the wrong one. We need this one. Still learning. Yeah, still definitely learning. Okay, let's run workflow. Okay, in progress. Okay, looks like it succeeded. And if I go here, there's no change though. So I think it's safe to assume that the script doesn't work. Yeah, okay. We'll investigate that some other day. Anywho, I think I'm done for now. What's happening on this page? Yeah. Cool. Thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys in a future video. I see we also just hit 400 viewers or 400 views on this video. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I will